Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're super late. We've had a fun morning of talking with medical providers and things of that nature. Totally stupendous. Let me see. Going over to here. Also trying to help Goonie with something really quickly. Right. Hope everyone's doing well. We're getting started. Line in-game 12 plus hours, finally gets on Steam and goes to character selection stream. Been online in-game 12 plus hours, finally gets on stream and goes to character selection screen. I haven't been online. I've been logged out for a bit. What happened? Did it say I was in? Weird. What in the world? Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I died. I have no bags. Well, what I was doing... I was logged out in the crypt, just like killing things on occasion. Hey, there's Hacks. What's up, buddy? Digital Funk! Our sub baby can drive now. They grow up so fast. 15 months. 16 months. Thank you, Digital Funk. Appreciate that, my dude. And Whopper Styler. Oh my god. With the 90 months. My goodness. 90 frickin' months. Appreciate that, Whopper. You were sat outside the Paladin Temple for ages. Wow. I thought that I had logged out. Like, maybe if you Alt F4, it doesn't actually log you out, because I was in the crypt. When I came up today, my client was closed and everything. I'm not so sure. So far, I was going logged in game and found you. Well, that certainly is not what I thought would happen. It's a little bit alarming. A lot of copper down here available. This must have been where I wound up dying. And of course now I log in right when there's people down here. Where's my body? Not that. Etrigan! Hey, bud! Holy jeez, gifting a sub to Rosyok. Thank you, Etrigan. How you been, bud? Any cool, obscure wrestling factoids for us today? Hey, Grackmere, what's up? I'm not seeing my body down here. Should be in the stairwell. I wonder if that lotus is needed for anything. My body is not here. This is where I would have logged out. That's not too good. Also readjust my camera. Scoot on over. +10 hours old, must be summoned. Oh, okay, well that would be why, I suppose. Still strange. Let's go ahead. Oh, that guy just fell. We saw that. Pop out the chat window. I saw that. Classic. Yeah, I don't know, Hunt, I don't know if you need copper and tin still with what you're crafting, but there seems to be a lot down in the crypt this morning. I think I saw like five bricks of it, if that's even a worthwhile amount to come out and grab. Let me go and double check. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 copper, 5 copper nodes. Yeah, 5. I'm in my pennies make dollars paladin arc right now, collecting all the items left behind. Damn, it is gonna cost me 5 silver though to get my other stuff back. Check the picture in MMO chat on Discord. Oh yeah? What's going on? I'll check in a moment. Picture in MMO chat on Discord. Kelpadin. I think that's someone from our chat, right? Ballistics doubloon. That's cool. Mind bullets. Is that an enchanter's name? Oh, 50 plus nodes around like 4 stones. Do you think it was like an Easter egg thing that was left by a GM, or do you think that's a normal spot? Because geez, if that's the case, just log out there and wait for respawns. Been back and it's been normal ever since. Oh man, sounds like you got a spot that you know you gotta check in on. Later on, at least. Great, one charcoal can make about 10 bronze ingots. Is that as opposed to using, like, bundles of sticks for fuel? There we go. Holy jeez! Wait. Gunstar, 135 months. Wow, dude. Welcome back, Gunstar. Thank you so much for sponsoring my content for another month. Playing any fun games later, Gunstar? Hoping so. Crazy to see some of these long-term subs here. Still so humbled that y'all even come around these days still. Let alone still sub. Very, very humbled by that. That is a lot of months. That is. Omega, good morning. How are you today? Go. Still patrolling the crypt, making sure that the dead stay dead. Heal. Gunstar is a call sign I remember from the movie The Last Starfighter. Oh. You know, I feel like I may have seen that, but I'm not remembering much about it, but that sounds like one that I should probably check out. Now, Renegeth, how are you, bud? If you're in a fantasy world where the Tooth Fairy exists, do you imagine running into the implied Bone Fairy instead of a skeleton-filled dungeon? Yeah, the thing that I know about fairies from like D&D and stuff like that makes me think that the Tooth Fairy is actually quite malicious and a trickster, and not someone that you want to trifle with. There's a named enemy down here that's level 6. What in the... Fortunately, I don't think I can kill him right now. Oh, that's also not what I meant to have happen. Alright, well, I'm gonna die here. Oh, cool. I'm gonna go back and, I hope I didn't lose my other body by having that happen. I'm gonna head back. I want to kill that dude. Never seen that guy in there. They actually do have one wrestling fact. The AWA teased twice giving their top title to Hulk Hogan, but because Vern Gagne was old school, they never gave Hogan the championship belt. Because he was old school. What does being old school have to do with that? I wonder if I can summon both corpses. It'll cost a gold, but... Let me see. 5 more to you. Cool, it works. Alright, gotta make my way back. Get some mana back. Oh, what the? Oh, hi, Hunter. Copper Maul? Copper Longsword. Thank you, buddy. I will be back in a moment, and we can start getting some stuff done today. Thank you for the heal. Shame I used my lay on hands. Let's see. Damn. One hit, one kill. Yeah, Zavakal. Get some stamina back. Then we're gonna take it to Smite Town. Hogan didn't have a wrestling background that Vern unofficially required for his top wrestlers. Crowd reaction be damned. Really? Alright. Go. Oh, I hear a Momo in here. Coif of a Fallen Knight. Armor class 3, strength +1, constitution +1. Weight 3. Warrior, Paladin, Hex Knight, Ranger, Rogue, War Wizard, Beast Warden, Cleric, Druid, Shaman, and Bard. It is a no-drop item. as well. That's pretty nice. Well, I wasn't gonna take this guy down, but since you guys jumped in and helped, I assume it's only fair that we have you guys roll on it. So go ahead, Hunter. That's probably perfectly good stats for you, unless your copper one is better. I was gonna say, I have a feeling you're probably gonna spend a little bit more time in the test than I am going to, so I'm okay with you having it. Have an equivalent without stats. Well, I mean, wouldn't you rather have that? You can roll on a hunt if you'd like. I mean, I'll take it. I just wanted to kill it to see what he dropped. We could see that there's stuff worth waiting around here for. You know, when the actual when the actual whatchamacallit game drops, I'll probably be spending much more time in here getting myself set up. Let's see, hash, random 100. Not meant to be. All yours, Hunter. Go for it. What was that, Meow? You'll fight Hunter for it? It looks like maybe this guy spawns at night. Copper chain. There we go. Enjoy your peace. Equip this. Alright, I'm gonna spend a little bit more time down here, I think, because I still want to collect more of the faction things, because I'm doing some experimenting with that. So if we want to go to like another spot to hunt in a little bit, we can do that. I was just kind of doing some testing into level 5 and 6 on how good or bad the experience is in this spot. You here for the ore? Yeah, well, you got yourself a nice upgrade for your helmet as well. They called me crazy for wanting to spend more time. More time down here. Like I said, I'm planning on partying up with the group. I'm just doing some more quick grinding and testing on stuff here. Look at that, people leaving bone fragments. People leaving bone fragments. Don't they even know? Come here, you. Got that big old hammer, which I apparently stab with. There we go. Bandage dropped as well. There's a button at the bottom, too, if you ever want to, Hunter, there's more ore at the top of the stairs, too, if you're looking for that, in case you missed it. Now I want that coif. Ding, ding, ding. Hoping he reappears for you? We'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath because that's the first time that I've seen him at all. But I have a hunch that he spawns at nighttime after seeing how that went. Gotta keep the tank in tip-top shape, though. So I got no problem passing that item on. Not like you're not gonna help me anyways. So it's all going to the team. Oh, well, this guy is camping here now. Damn, I shouldn't have opened the door for them. Now I probably won't get it. If it exists. On fun today, ended up finding 76 of that flesh on a vendor. He's level 5 already from turn-ins. How much did it cost to buy it all? Well, it's always worth checking the vendors. You never know if someone's leaving that stuff around. Okay, now it looks like I'm not getting any experience, unfortunately. So level 6 is the cutoff, at least for some of these. I'm guessing the level 3 skeletons will, be fine. If you like AoA, you should check out Monsters and Memories. Oh yeah, I love Monsters and Memories. They don't love me though so much. They didn't let me into their last test. I still didn't get a ticket. I didn't get an invite to their test that I signed up for. One second, chat. I possibly need to take this phone call that's coming in, so give me a second. I hate that because I'm actually waiting for a legitimate phone call from a doctor's office, I have to listen to all of the random crap. And actually have to pick up my phone for scam calls. Damn, I'm actually not happy right now. This guy, who I'm pretty sure did not know there was a named mob down here, stumbled upon us while we were looting the named one, and now he's camping it. So, I've got no choice either to party up with him, which I don't want to do, or try and take it when it first spawns, which I don't want to do, or wait, which I also don't want to do. So I'm in a triple lose situation right now. Damn it. Trained to zone him like they did me? No, I don't do that. Nope, I would never do that. What levels? He's level 4. He'll be fine. He'll probably be fine. The only reason why I died to him is because I had not enough stamina to smite more than twice in the entire fight. Level 2s are not giving me any. All you have to do is out-damage him. I don't think that actually is true. So I wasn't able to loot one of the things when Hunter came by, and I'm pretty sure my smite did more damage. It's true. Well. At the same time, it means that I would have to basically stop patrolling for other loot and experience. Just sit there and camp for something that I have actually no idea on any parameters that make it spawn, other than maybe it's just a placeholder respawn. As an enchanter, you get your stuff stolen all the time. Oh yeah, I can appreciate that. How's Charming been as an enchanter, if you've gotten to that stage yet? Two-minute max charm time, but can break early. That's not very long. That's really not long. How does the game hold up to M&M and Pantheon so far? I like the combat better than both of them. I like the world and graphics of Monsters of Memory best. I like the combat of Adrulon best. Pantheon, I would say, is in last place for everything. For reasons I'm not entirely certain. But everything that is in Pantheon kind of is last place compared to the other ones. Combat is better, that's good news. Well, I think combat is better for melee. For melee, it's way more fun. For spellcasting, Monsters and Memories seems to be better. But melee for Adrulon, which is not trying to necessarily be a faithful EverQuest clone, allows itself to have more tricks and interesting things to do. I just started Pantheon with a buddy and it's very dead, maybe 15 people and throwing fast on a Friday night. Yeah. I mean, they're not open, right? They're still gonna do wipes and stuff like that? Wipe coming here in 2 to 3 weeks for Pantheon, yes. Well, that's probably why. Like, I wouldn't play with that knowledge, like, at all. But with that said, I'm also not entirely certain that I would check them out after a wipe anyways, right now. Pantheon is kind of in that position where, like, other than community awareness, I don't feel a whole lot of inclination to play until they're actually at their we're not gonna wipe anymore phase. I like the combat in Pantheon, call me crazy, it's a lot more active than I would have expected. I might like it better for like melee. But I found at least playing the equivalent of an enchanter in that game to be kind of frustrating. Who's Eaton? A friend of ours? What are you talking about? I don't know an Eaton. Eaton, he's right there. Calgain? This guy is just someone that's trying to camp a mob that I'm also trying to camp. Oh, skeleton? Yeah, skeleton. Want this item to drop. Starting to think I shouldn't have been so nice. Giving the coif away. Damn you, Tangent. I didn't anticipate some other paladin seeing the spot and deciding to stick around. Oh, wait. Maybe he's leaving. I mean, he fell, but he might just be going for something down there. Like, nah, man, I'll stick around sciencing this. There he goes. He's out of here. He's out of here. Oh, bye, Bulko. Bye, Bulko. The joys of sciencing an MMO. FOMO mode kicking in. I mean, it's a reason why you play stuff like this. Like, unlike a lot of MMOs, the classic ones have really great itemization. Like, really, truly good itemization. And a lot of reward for killing rare monsters. Like, in World of Warcraft, if you kill, like, a rare spawn, oftentimes you just get, like, a random green. Soulbound green that just drops off of one. In a game like EverQuest, or Monsters and Memories, or Adrulon, you kill something, you get something that's very specific, usually can be traded, sometimes not. This one's a no-drop item. Have they announced whether AoA will have a subscription model? I tend to prefer this to free-to-play. I'm pretty sure it's going to have a subscription model. Do the mobs have drop tables? Yes. I saw a video talking about the lack of items in WoW retail, and I hadn't realized so far that had fallen. Lack of items in WoW retail? What do you mean? Seeing these avatars makes me want to play hip to be square. Haven't heard of that one. Looks like I might be the only one down here right now. As well, like, take a look around for more things to kill. Unfortunately, though, like I was saying before, we are now... Oops, there's the respawn. High enough level that these ones, for the most part, are not giving us experience. Part of me wonders if I should clean the bodies up. I don't know if that has any impact on respawn rates of stuff. That's what I love about classic EQ. Tried EQ a while back and there was magic drops all over the place. Yep, there was lots to explore. A lot of reasons to go and hunt in specific areas. I would say if you can somehow manage to, you know, be in the graveyard and have relatively good kill times for a lot of the stuff that's here, that grinding until 6, especially solo, and picking up all of the items could be tremendously good experience. Oh, the song. I thought you were talking about a game. Reverb. Yeah, I would have been like two years old at the time. Oh, they're talking about Pantheon. Yeah, I think there's 200 active players at the moment for MMO. That's a flop. Let's see. That rotten zombies, it can be the placeholder for the item we're trying to get here. It's like Monsters and Memories, EverQuest style, MMO gameplay-wise. It is, except I would say that the melee classes are much more fun than either of those games. I think EverQuest and Monsters and Memories, with their faithful adaptation, has a incredible class identity for spellcasters. And in this game too, like, their spellcasters are really good. But, melee was always a weak point, I feel, for a game like EverQuest. And Monsters and Memories really replicates EverQuest pretty faithfully. They're really harping on Jopa. Yeah. They are. I probably shouldn't even be engaging in global chat. I don't know what I'm doing here, but we'll see. But yeah, Pantheon is the topic. Y'all reading this? Some pretty good discussions going on here too. And it's for the most part pretty civil. Here you go, chat. Magnify. Go. I wonder what I can do to make this feature the whole box. I actually don't mind seeing these conversations at the moment. Or showing them. Because any thoughts where you might find a decent bow? Dang, I honestly don't know. I know you can find ammunition off of Undead that is seemingly better than standard. Anybody happen to know where there might be a good bow? Baron's chat is still the same as 22 years later. Yep. That's an experience all in itself. Keep thinking those background burbs are in real life. Nah, just sound bugging through the underground where I'm at. At this point, I've kind of entered the wasting time phase. Waiting for this thing to drop. Or this thing to spawn, rather. Especially if it might only spawn during the night. Which I kind of suspect is how this mob operates. But I'm still pretty determined. All this for +1 con and +1 strength on a helmet. And science. Watch me not even be able to actually, like, turn these in for more rewards. I'm hoping that they're still worth something at level 6. Not gonna hold my breath too much on it. Looking like hunting, we've got 3, 4, 5, 6 spawns in here. Oh, hunt is literally right here. Didn't realize you were hanging out. 6 spawns of copper. I feel so privileged being able to, like, lock and unlock this. What is that? Copper chain vest! Do I have room for that? Thank you. That's super kind of you. Oh, well, let me also give you this. Cool, thank you. Copper chain boots, copper chain coat? Dang! Would you look at me, chat? Gonna destroy that. We're gonna... I don't know if the lotus petal's really worth doing for anything. Merlin get that experience if they want it down there. Level 2 making a vial of gut rot. Is that a bad thing or is that a good thing? You don't sound thrilled by that. Zombie. Skeleton. Bonk. More bone fragments. More bone fragments. Damn, no rotten zombie flesh. Yeah, if they're level 3, I can still keep getting experience for them. Crap! What's up, bud? How you doing? Oh, I feel like I'm missing a couple of alerts here. Sorry. Crazy King and Ramio, thank you for the Ramio, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Oh, sorry, 68 months. And Crazy King, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back, guys. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And again, thanks for hanging out with us, everybody, as we do this clearly thrilling science. Thrilling science. Meow's been doing fishing. Ever since introducing her to the fishing stuff, she's been trying to make money with that, and honestly doing some pretty cool stuff. Let me see. Alright. Really, but the recipes here are all meat and no fish unless you get a Karnak sushi, which I don't know where to get Karnak. I mean, do the recipes that you're looking for actually take very specific cuts of meat, or is it one of those things where almost any meat can be put into that? Specific cuts of meat and no fish. There we go, that's a mother load right there. $51 bone fragments. 70 bone fragments. Anything else to stack up? that. Yeah, 70 bones, 22 of the prisms, 14 zombie meats. Rotting zombie. Which it's hard for me to tell, like, when it's... But I'm assuming we'll hear the birds stop calling when it's actually nighttime. But I'm not sure if any of these things that I'm trying to get can even spawn, unless it is in fact night. We'll clean these up for right now. Yeah, they're talking about EverQuest Legends right now in chat. Keep our dungeons clean, thanks. Hey, Lucerin. Yeah, I'm, you know, I've been doing this test a couple of times, and for the first time ever, I found a spawn down here, and, it had an item that I want. I gave it to our tank who came down to get some ore. And I've been trying to see the parameters on how it respawns. I'm guessing it's probably a nighttime spawn chance with the placeholders that's here. I'm trying to science it out while picking up the other you know, turn-ins that you can get here. Experience is drying up, which makes it unfortunate. But I'm also testing to see how worthwhile collecting these turn-in items are. You've returned full of sushi. God dang, does that sound good? And I am jealous. I am peanut butter and jealous right now upon hearing that. The thing I like about Gorgon is burying bodies to make them spawn faster. Yeah, that's actually that's a pretty cool mechanic. I remember that. Yeah, the community's being pretty civil about the discussions going on, which is nice to see. For the most part, it's looking like much of the conversation is drawn to a close, so we can probably close the magnify feature. Sushi is the best. It is the best. It's definitely more nutritious for us than a lot of other things that we could eat on a night out too, you know? But as I'm trying to lose weight before we go on vacation, at best it's a stalemate day. If I indulge, particularly if I'm gonna get my money's worth. Sorry to interrupt, but Starfield is getting An update on the 7th. Interesting. Oh, good. We might check that out, maybe. You guys ever come to my neck of the woods in Florida? I'll gladly take you to my favorite Japanese place. Yeah? That could be good. I'm down for that. It's been years since I've been to Florida. Is it Pacific Rim? is it kaiju battling robot sushi? Is it kaiju sushi? An actual Godzilla roll. Chat, beginning to regret this camping adventure. I feel like I am not gonna see this thing. I mean, even with only the level 3s giving me experience, I'm still already at 11% into my next level. Which, considering that's bottom of the barrel experience, it's still not too bad. If these were all, if we were getting more level 3 spawns, that would be pretty great. Problem is, we're not. That's not so great. There's a ramen shop called Super Saiyan. That's cool. I dig that. Ooh. Probably left a few of those. $79 bone fragments. I'm willing to wager that it's going to be a disappointing amount of experience. I've got no illusions about it being a good amount. When we turn that in, but science is science. It ain't no lemon crime. There we go, jackpot. Oh, there he is. He spawned. Zavakal. Let's see if he drops what we're looking for. He actually spawned with a different placeholder. Not nighttime yet, so it looks like it could be anyone. And he did drop the Coif of a Fallen Knight. Armor class 3, strength +1, constitution +1. Hype, 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 hype. Cool, we got it. So it looks like it can spawn during the day. as well. Merlin could probably use that old coif then. Oh, okay, great. Certainly. That's why we do this. We do it for the Ludus. We do this for the Ludus. With that said, I will bid this dungeon adieu. So there's like 2 or 3 good items to get down here. In general, or the graveyard in general. And there's 2 or 3 good items to get, in the other crypt. It's looking like we're starting to get ore respawns in here as well, Hunter. You're probably gonna wanna do 1 more rotation of this. But they are starting to respawn. Alright, I think we can go ahead and get rid of the Magnify region now. Alright, well, I am satisfied with my science. If you guys want to go group up and hit something else, we can. Unless I've fallen too far behind in levels from doing what I've been doing. Here, Merlin, I'll give you, this other helmet as well. There you go. Haven't leveled at all, been working on gathering. Any, interesting discoveries about that so far? Try to decide between Bard and Beastmaster. 2 very different classes for sure. Beastmaster seems like what? Like a hybrid between Druid and Ranger, which are both already hybrids. Monk and Shaman. Interesting. Didn't realize they were unarmed. That's kind of cool. Alright. Tailoring, pottery, skinning, cooking, bushcraft. Lots to learn. What are your thoughts on after having engaged with that crafting system for a little bit? Captain Joker. Happy Friday, bud. Alright, I think we can back off now. Hans Gruber. I just realized that person's name. Alright, we're gonna see... Look at that. And we just got a bunch of experience considering they were actually spawning level 3s. Relnard and Relnor. I wonder if that's possibly a 2-box situation going on over there. Launch to turn in. Probably should give this to an alt to level, but I'm curious as to, at level 6, if it's actually worthwhile to do these. Missed my TWF match last night, Tangent. Looks like it was a war. Indeed! It was indeed. We've had a lot of great Smash Mouth fights. Let's see. Over to this. We had a lot of, like, really, really good fights over the last, well, kind of every card that we had. All right, let's see. Let's see if any of these are actually worth turning in. Why'd you hear the Elden Ring theme in that music? Oh, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Okay, still got 10% experience for that. And a chunk of coin. Let's see. 87... Inventory is overflowing. What? Interesting. Drop those. 87 of these. About another 10% or more from that. And 20 more of these. Nice. Gained about 30-ish to 40-ish% from doing that. Doesn't look like we really got any coin for it, though, which would be the sacrifice. I got a bunch of cotton workday gear. Oh, is it different gear? Different pieces of cotton workday gear. There we go. When's the crew getting together? What's the plan today? I was just farming for that thing, that coif, but we were gonna try getting the group together coming up in a couple of minutes here. I wanted to do that, check out that guard captain quest you were talking about, but I was unable to find the guard captain after meandering around for a while. So we might go back to the crypt and do some grinding. I know that my guys have been doing a lot of research on getting knowledgeable about use your words, Tangent. Crafting and gathering. Let's go ahead and... Oh, these are worth 3 silver apiece, too, for that? That's actually pretty good. These are worth a couple of silver each. I don't hate that for a turn-in. Splintered buckler. Rib bones aren't really worth it, but it's good to know. Loincloth. Nice. Getting some extra money here. And we're level 6 now, so we can get our next bit of well, let me also check and see if there's any turn-ins that have been left. Pristine rat skin. Scout's cloak. Monsters and Memories Design Doc. I love that. Goodness, all the stuff. Vineyard's Lyrkden is really good for you guys level 2. It would be your first opportunity to do a group encounter. Pine Yarns Lurchden. Have we been there before? Hax and Hunta and Presto? Was that... I've only been to like a handful of locations for that. You know, but the amount of time we've been able to spend on each of the tests has kind of brought us to most of the same location over and over. Not that there's really a problem with that. We've been testing out basically the low level side of stuff. West of GWC, iconic green torches. I feel like we've probably been there. Selfless Grace. 6 gold. Whoa. I wonder if guiding light works differently. I feel like last time we had guiding light on, we didn't really notice any difference in dark spaces with it. Zealotry is bestowed upon the paladin, gaining temporary charisma, regaining some lost stamina, and increasing attack speed. Like that. Alright, I was gonna buy more bag space, but I guess we'll... I got 2 platinum on me right now. Gilded Tongue. Grants the target charisma. And then we get to Vow of Absolution. Level 9, nothing. So... we took Guiding Light. Guess we'll take... yeah, we'll take... these ones at least. The tongue was only 7 silver. That's kind of nice. Leaving us with a little bit of spending money. Almost 1 plat for my level 8 res spell. Got some saving to do. Oh, we can help fund that as well. I think a group would appreciate having a res. Correct, Lurker. Words of Hadrius. Suppose we could... that in there. Oh wait, there's probably other skills I can learn now too, huh? Harry and Penance Strike. Oh, I can't learn these ones just yet, right? Desperate attack that deals more damage the lower your health is, but using it injures you in the process. Can't learn that just yet. A couple more overflow items. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to get there, but I would be, it's west of GWC. GWC. West of Greenwood Cover. Is it this area here? Guessing. What do you think, chat? Do we want to go on an adventure and check out that area? Or do we continue to look for? I mean, I don't know if there's undead there, but our DPS obviously is much better when we are. Let's see. Not inspect. How do I took the invite thing off of my bar. One moment. Oh, also gotta put this here. Also gotta put this here. Hunter. Merlin, can you speak up in chat so I can see your name? Does Paladin get lol undead? Not at the levels that I'm currently at. This chat. Yeah, because I'm assuming it's spelled the same, right? Merlin Emery's. Oh, that's right. I don't have a bag in my holding stash. Damn, I really wish I knew what Mark of an Old Cavalier was for. Same with these urns of necropoency and ritual binding seals. All the people that I could have turned it into didn't seem to have any information for me. I'll take the bandages. I guess I'll... put the torch away. I suppose I'll put the key away too, since we're probably not going to really need that right now. For a while. The mark is a deprecated quest item. Okay. Good to know. Lets me free up some space. Of course, I see paladin stuff and I gravitate to it. Which again, you know, typically in these kind of retro style MMOs, I'll always usually go to playing something like an enchanter. But the melee system is really, really fun compared to a lot of the competition that you guys are up against and coexisting with. Like Monsters and Memories, I think they've got really, really great spellcasting classes like EverQuest, but also like EverQuest, I think that their melee classes are really weak in the fun fun directory, department. Hey, Mr. Zeke, level's going okay. I was sciencing a early drop item. I'm about to hit, well, I'm halfway to 7, roughly, and we're apparently gonna take a walk somewhere. We got Super, Hunter, Merlin, me, and Prestonio, you coming with? Find anything cool on your previous adventures, Mr. Zeke? You guys were tearing it up. Yeah, I'm finding that, like, in a group, not so much, but if you're solo, getting to level 6 in the graveyard, assuming you can loot everything for yourself, is tremendous experience with all the turn-ins. And, you know, even at level 6 with... Well, I was trying to get an item to drop, because I found a named NPC that I hadn't seen before. And it dropped this Coif of a Fallen Knight. And, at the time it took for me to get it to respawn, you know, a lot of the things in there are, like, level 3 and under. Level 3s were still giving me experience. So, let's see, I've been live for an hour and a half. Probably spent a good 45 minutes to an hour. You know, for mobs that were not giving experience for the most part, getting about 38% of the level just from turning in the items that I picked up from them. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. So I can only imagine if you were solo the entire time picking up those items. Of course, that's not quite as fun or friendly from a group perspective. Why have you shown interest? So I'm running a new class with her. Must kindle fire. Gotta get those twigs, huh? Meow, how's the fishing going? Prestonio invited. I end up with some bronze armor later. Addicted to crafting? I love hearing that. I could very easily see myself doing gathering. I don't know if I really want to so much do the crafting part of it. Oh man, Crushbone's got that sword that we saw over the last test. Looks like a thorn sword. Level 12 fishing suit. Need some bags. I could always use some bags, but only if it doesn't put you out. I would much rather you give them to other people. As much fun as I'm having with AoA, I can't really make any promises as to how many days I'm going to be dedicating to this test. So if there's other people that are, you know, spent clocking a lot more hours than I am, checking it out, then I would highly suggest maybe giving it to them first. Our little 3-pack was leveling really well as a small group and fighting mobs 2 to 4 levels over us. Nice. A lot of mats because I was gathering too much. Just collect some hides, tree saps, animal fats. When you're out, I'll craft a couple. Do I need like a skinning knife to butcher an animal? So I haven't been able to do that. I can collect tree sap. Alright, I guess we're a 5 group. We do have room for another one if anybody from chat is in the level, like, 5 to 6 or 7 range. I guess we're gonna go check out a new area. Oh, I could just buy another leather ring purse, too, right now. Buy a couple of them. I can't afford this hunting satchel. That's platinum. But I could just, do this. How many slots, Sneaky, are the bags that you can craft? Sag, only level 4. Level 4 is probably safe, right? Level 5 Enchanter or 5 Hex Knight. What server are we on? We're on the formerly Fresh Start one, the Fanta server. It's not Fanta, it's Fenta? Fenla. Hey, Hendo. Gonna grab some lunch and learn. Looking forward to where y'all head. Yeah, we're gonna go on an adventure here in a second. Can make 2 real quick for me? Oh, why, thank you. Let's see. Kelpidin, what class are you? Just got back from taking my kid practices driving. Gonna eat my lunch now. How they doing? Paladin. Okay. I'm definitely not opposed to having another paladin in the group, but an enchanter would be pretty good. I don't know what level the area is that we're going to, though. 2 times paladins, double the undead slaying. Yeah, I don't know if where we're going is undead, though. I love the idea of being able to smite a ton. The location that they said was called... I'm trying to find... Oh, wait a minute. I can actually filter Lucerin's text, so... Lurchdin, which is apparently level 6 to 8 is undead. Okay. I'm actually... I don't really care about getting gear, so I don't mind having another paladin along for the run on there. How do I unfilter this? There we go. Gravel, would you mind if we took Kelpidin along? Because I know that you've got some multiple characters, and we do get to play with you a bunch. Which again, the hardest part about this is picking between people, right? Like I never want to say no to anybody. I want to bring everybody that I can. But I feel like we haven't had any chance to play with Kelpidin, and this is kind of a unique situation to be able to really flex that undead slaying, which I kind of want to see as a group how that goes. Oh, jeez. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Fated Spirit. I'm guessing that's sneaky. Oh my god, 8 slot small leather bags. I know this isn't much, but this is something. Let me give you some money here. I know with Hunter I'll be defaulting loot to him, so it's all the gold I got. But that's definitely a deal on getting some extra bags, so I thank you. And we'll go ahead and do that. Equip those there. I feel like I accidentally put another bag in a spot where it's not supposed to go. Nope, that's what I was looking for, actually. There we go. Alright. Anybody in group need moldy gloves? Armor class 1, intelligence +1. Anybody need that or want that before I toss it to the vendor? Oop, gotta get my copper chain as well. There we go. Level 14 fishing. Grats, Meow. Meow's figuring out the fishing goodies. Nobody want this holy glove? Alright. Oh, they don't sell for anything. They're like, dude, it's moldy. I don't want that. It's gross. I think that's all the stuff worth selling at the moment. Although I will... Oh, I don't want to do that. will put my sword and shield down here. You never know. Like it might wind up being like I'm definitely like a DPS paladin at the moment. But if we do wind up needing to put on a sword and shield for whatever reason, we can do that. Let's see. / invite Kelpidin. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6. Okay. Good. I don't know exactly where we're going, but we need to get to Greenwood Cover and then head west. And there's apparently some undead stuff over there, which we're going to be looking for. So close to being able to craft you a bronze greatsword. Oh, damn, that's awesome. I do have a copper maul at the moment. I'm assuming bronze is a step up from that. I'm guessing you need, what, copper and tin to make that? I could let you into the crypt, which has reasonably fast respawning ores in there. If you would like, as well. Made myself a nice little cloth gear. Bonus 7 int, 4 whiz, 2 agility, 4 con, 3 HP, 7 MP, and 26 AC. What? That's more AC than all of my gear. Damn, that does sound good. Oh no, Ghost Mantle the Warrior solo self-found hardcore was just brutalized by a Moss Trooper bandit at level 3 in Leont Meadows. I saw that. Is that actually something that you can enable yourself as a hardcore solo player? I thought that was just like a guild that was doing their own rules. That's kind of neat. All right. I think we are getting ready to head out. So to the west gate, everyone. That's your game mode from the Waykeepers in towns. That's neat. Is there any incentive other than just the challenge of it? Like, do they give you increased experience or drop rates for that? It says solo self-found. I don't know if that means just gear self-found by yourself, or if that actually means you're not allowed to party up. Gotta talk to a guy in the inn to turn it on. I'm assuming at level 1, too. Oh, would you look at that? It does look like having multiple paladins in our group allows us to have multiple plane chants. I think that's great. I was wondering how that was gonna work. You can party in SFF, group self-found locks you into a group. Like, meaning you declare your group at the start at level 1 and they're the only people you can do, or you can party with anybody else that's doing that. Use 2 to 5 minutes to see if I can get skill high enough for a weapon tangent. Okay, we can spare a couple more minutes if Super Hacks is trying to get us a nice weapon to try this. Adventure, well, brave warriors, let's say, you too, Lord Ass Clapper. Mad Rack, what's up, buddy? Bronze two-hander swords are nutty. I'll wait a couple minutes for that. Currently, it's kind of an Iron Man mode, not made to be easier with offset rules. So there's like no incentive other than bragging rights, which is cool. I could see that. I could also see a possibility of it being like a slightly faster experience grind and having like, I don't know, some sort of loot drop multiplier as well. Because if it's going to be solo, especially, like, the game's brutal as is, but that's obviously the point. We're taking feedback, obviously. First full test with it in. Chat, what are your thoughts on that? Since we've got some of the dev team currently in our chat, if they have in a game like this a actual registered solo self-found, group self-found, hardcore settings, do you think there's any reason or incentive to like do you think there should be any bonuses, or should it literally just be the same game at face value? 25 damage, 4.2 speed, damn. Group Iron Man is crazy good in OSRS, sounds cool here. Do you get anything for doing it in OSRS, Sneaky, that you know of? I'll memorize Halt for now, too. Maybe should be some reward for the risk. I think the biggest thing about that would be, especially solo, you're gonna, like, and that would be the nature of the beast, but you have to be cutting yourself off from, like, some items will just be impossible, right? Like, you'll never, when the time comes for epic quests, you'll never get that done. You can't do that solo. Iron Man self-found is outside of the original design of the game, so there will be a lot of things that make it difficult. As long as everyone can do everything trade skill-wise and aren't limited due to group Iron Man or solo Iron Man, then it's great. Otherwise, you need bonuses of some kind. Yeah, so it's like, if you could never get your class epic because group content is expected for that, do you think there should be some way to be able to get your class epic solo, or would that just make it actually easier than the regular difficulty of the game trying to do it with group activity? And again, sorry everybody, we're waiting to see if Super Hacks can get this thing crafted. I'm guessing that is there a chance of failure? If there's a chance that you won't be able to get it, or if solo or group Iron Man had bonuses to loot experience, trade skill rates, etc., it'd be super popular. But that's you. Do they typically have their own servers for that as well, for like OSRS? Okay. In OSRS, I don't think so. The game's very phasing. Oh, shit. He got it! Damn, dude. Thank you. Damn, Hacks. Holy crap. Bronze Greatsword hype. There we go. Which the Copper Mall was serving us really well. The short time that we had it. Hunter, can I give you back the Copper Malls to be melted down into mats or salvaged or sold for something? 25 damage and 4.2 speed. We are ready for some undead slaying. This man about to cleave some undead. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! All right, my brothers. We are prepared. Let us set off for adventure. I don't know where we're going. But we're going! Oh, thank you for the speed buffs. Wait, but this is the west gate. Should we go out the... I guess we can just go north, right? We don't actually need to, sync up with the north gate. We could just probably cut across. I wish the two-handed sword on humans didn't look like a one-hander. Yeah, I think that they could do with an upgrade for there too. That's some feedback that I've had as well. If we got some people listening, like Lucerin. Slightly larger model, like on the two-handed weapons for human-sized characters would be appreciated. Because it does basically look like a one-handed sword. Ooh, tree sap. Ooh, a piece of candy. Grab that for Hunter. I mean, Sneaky. Making bags. You know, I think maybe I was wrong. I thought we were gonna very easily wind up on the North Road. But I guess we kind of aren't if we're going out the west gate like this. We probably really need to turn northeast sharply. 36 silver from all your ribbon fish. 3.6 gold. Yeah, making some money. And that's just from the ribbon fish. I'm sure you got some other stuff too. Meow really likes the fishing game. And I don't know a whole lot of people that are doing testing of the fishing mechanics. So pretty good info being worked on there. Alright, here's the road. I'm also level 20 fishing, but I'm not sure what to do after. No one seems to sell better stuff. There might not be better stuff. We might have to, like, craft a better rod. It might not exist in the game as well. I'm not sure if we can ask Lucerin for any advice or guidance on that. Or maybe at least letting us know if other goodies and advancement for fishing exist, because it might not be in the game yet. Found Grant Belmore. He does a fishing tournament for mudbellies every day. A fishing tournament for mudbellies. Some copper right there, if anyone wants to grab that. I don't know if it's worth it or not. At the lake in Leon. Lucerin, is there different stuff to be found in different areas depending on your skill as well? Currently in the game? Like, is there any reason to go fishing in, like, a pond down in the depths of a crypt? There is. And they could be skill level dependent? Like, you can't just run around fishing everywhere on your own? Also, the fishing tournament that happens every day, is that like once in a 24-hour real life period? Or is that once per in-game day? Fishing isn't skill level dependent, but a lot of crafts are. Different areas have different drop rates. Okay. Is fishing skill a functional stat for anything then? Like, does it increase your chances of reeling the fish in? What does the higher fishing stat provide for you if it's not skill dependent like a lot of the other crafts? Technically 3 days in game of 3 hours. Okay. Is that at a set time, or will the NPC let her know if she checks in with them when the timing would be. Look out, ogre. We're on our way. Has a leaderboard and award for best catch lottery. NPCs will inform. Very cool. Oh, wait a minute. If it's west of Greenwood Cover, is this the crossroad we want to do? Because I know there's undead this way. Oh, I guess it's not really west. Okay, never mind. Wow, rude. What, Sweeto? What's rude? On the right track. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. A righteous band of merry men on their way. Look at that guy's crown. Looking so regal. Calling you ogre. Was that you? I didn't see your name on it. Might be a different name. Alright, so Willowbrook and Greenwood. I mean, I'm guessing this is west of Greenwood, so we should probably continue on to Greenwood Cover. Sweet Sham is your shaman. Oh, was that you? I love the urgent leaning forward with their running. Indeed. With their heads this large, they are a little top-heavy. It was indeed. Ah, well, I didn't mean anything by it. You're a good ogre. Clearly not one of those bad ogres. Galen Greenleaf. Some more ore over here if anyone wants to grab that. Looks like tin and copper. Possibly. As they all lunge for it. Ha ha! Gotta keep them hungry. Gotta pit them against one another. Are they mining just the actual stone as well? They were staying near their dead hair mate. Aww. It's good to do that means I can catch up. Oh, did we not, is Prestonia not with us? Oh, Madrek is also with us. I was gonna be like, we have an extra person. Or I thought we had a full group. Presto! It had 5 nodes? Oh, good. Can't leave Prestonio behind. Where is Presto? Where is that scamp? Seriously, where'd he go? Issue is on the map. I don't have a little dot that says where I am. Yeah, it is. I mean, at the same time, I know EverQuest nowadays has a map, but we did not back in the day. Our maps were made by taking note of stuff. I will say that is a big thing with the map, at least nowadays. Oh, sure. But, like, part of the challenge of a lot of these older style MMOs is, that. Now, whether or not that's still good design in 2026, you know, that's one of the things that, is kind of the question, is at what point does it go from, you know, the great nostalgic challenge to being, like, just lacking in, quality. Daughter had an incident, dropped a few plates by accident. Oh no! Well, we'll wait for you at the bridge here, Presto. Unless you, like, need to step away for, like, 30 minutes or something like that. Because, we would rather have you not get lost. As we head to wherever it is we're going. Help me. Just been killed running through town, and I have to restart all over again. Oh no! They'll drop your. Whoa! Wait! Hey! Whoa! We can wait. It's only like 3 or 4 minutes of running out the north gate. Like, unless you need to step away. Like, don't worry about it. I went into the water and tried to jump on a raft, and now I'm hyper stuck. Unstuck won't free me. Oh. Need to clean up. Okay, so Presto is out for a little bit. Madrek, you're level 4, but I believe we could probably bring you in. And when Prestonio gets back, if he does make it to us, we'll swap him in at some point. Just letting you know. All right. Onward. Our adventure continues. Sickly cub. Disgusting. There is a darkness in these woods. Something is taking the life of these poor woodland creatures. There are some foul magics afoot here. Try to remember if this is one of the games where if you kill a rabbit, there's a chance that they'll drop something like really rare. Kind of like what New World did too, with like Lucky Rabbit Foots. Greenwood Sentinel, Tracker Garrison. Good to see you. Just the good old Paladin boys running through here. Alright, we probably should bind, right? Trying to remember who does that. It's someone outdoors. Beast Warden trainer. What demon sorcery has befuddled this forest? Brother Disco, we will get to the bottom of it. Oh, look at the little fireflies in a jar. Very nice graphics there for that. Bind us if needed. Can you only bind us in towns, or can you bind us anywhere? Although I can't gate. So binding me out in the field might not necessarily be all that great. Maybe. Oh, man. Now I'm remembering some of the reasons why I played spellcasters all this time. The convenience of stuff like that. Like, spells like Gate were actually awesome. Back when not every single class had a soul bind. Alright, well, if you can bind us anywhere, I guess we could just go on. Alright, so we're going to be heading west of here. Words you speak almost ended your mind? Wait, what? Like Mage Portals in Classic versus Mage Portals today. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, what? I guess I don't know. What's the difference between them? Forest Lurch's corpse. Ah, alright. Or Lurch Lock. Whoa, look at that giant spider! A large brown spider. Okay, so... I mean, I'm wondering if it's just this area out here. I kind of thought we were going to be finding like a Crushbone style location. Oh, maybe we are. I'm seeing some lights up ahead. A cabin in the woods. Most foul. There's a tanner here. Mage portals in Classic WoW when travel was slow and multiple capitals mattered. Opposed to today where capitals all have NPC portals connecting them and only one is relevant. Oh, sure. I mean, even more so in a game like EverQuest, too. Portals and teleports were an enormous part of that. How can you summon a door to travel great distances, and what is a bind? Does it seem to bind you to this realm? So, in games like this, there's a... And what this game's kind of like... Yeah, I said it was due west, but I just wasn't sure if it was just this zone in general, because I'm seeing mobs that have that kind of like, naming. In games like this, like in World of Warcraft, you know, you have your Hearthstone, which brings you to whatever inn you're bound to. In games like EverQuest and Monsters and Memories and AoA, which is this game, those don't exist. You can bind in a city, but the only way of traveling there is if you die, basically. Unless you're a spellcaster, in which case the spellcasters oftentimes get a spell called Bind and Gate. Bind allows you to basically, like World of Warcraft, bind at an innkeeper, except anywhere where they actually cast the spell. And Gate, as a spell, allows you to Hearthstone back to that location with no cooldown. But spellcasters get that. Melee does not, which is a big convenience that spellcasters can have. Mimic disguised as a pumpkin killed me in the middle of a farm. Oh, meow, I'm sorry. Oh, that must be it. Green lights. What foul devilry will be found in this place? Upturned skulls, hosting their ghostly flames. Lurched-in. Or is it Leerched-in? It's Lurch. Larch. A warning in here. Son of a bitch, come here! This is for all of those you've harmed! Have at you! We also, oopsies. Want to memorize my words of Hadrius. Because I might want to smite you! Bring it, we got paladins! Damn, level 8 stuff here? This is great. As we lay the smack down. Take them to Smite Town. Hitting for 30. Yeah. See if it's possible to bind outside? Yeah, why not? I think that's a good idea. Soiled cloth cloak. Free cloak! Unpopped boil. Ew! I'm gonna try binding us and see what happens. At least it's unpopped. Yeah, I guess. At least. We do turn fire green like a plague in this mortal realm. Those who are up to no good, Disco, that is for certain. Is binding working out here? Yeah, soiled cloth cloak. Hoping that cloaks get a visual at some point, too. Nope, can only buy myself here, so I guess only towns. Aha! Very good. Well, at least they're summoning corpses that we can grab, so if we don't feel like running back, we can just call it a day and it's a big pile of dirt right there. Let's see. Haha! Damn, it definitely seems like you know, obviously the regenning will be longer. But solo capability, at least against undead, as a paladin, seems pretty good. Hoping for some, like, ore for our guys to possibly loot down here. That's a treacherous looking drop. I don't know if we quite want to just drop down there on our own. %1 or so a kill. If there's a solid camp in here with good respawns, that's a good experience. Hell yeah, it is. There we go. Words of Adrius! Let's see how much damage that did, though. Let me see. Words of Adrius! That's not bad, honestly. That's a solid pulling tool as well. Mangled rabbit skin. Whammo blammo. Smites! Rotten Shuffler. Nicely done. I'll do a little bit of my own healing just to kind of top off a little bit. And... Seepstone Signet. Whoa! Look at that loot. Okay, sorry, I didn't see that until after I'd already pulled. Strength, con, intelligence, health, and mana, and that's a ring. That's some loot right there, chat. Look at that, bad boy. All right. Roll random 100. For people that want that. Should we roll for it? Oh, hell yeah, we should roll for it. Even though it's got mana and intellect, I'd say anybody should roll on it too. Hunter rolled a 90. 78. Looks like Hunter will be the one walking away with this one. Should we roll on it? Well, it has strength. Well, sure, but I think it clearly could probably benefit like a cleric more. Let's see, splintered buckler. Or the tank, even though they don't have mana, but it's fine. I'm sure we'll get other ones to drop. That one dropped off of the muffler? Is that what it was called? Man, the smites are just absolute bone crushers. I love it. Hunter didn't loot it. Make sure you pick it up, Hunter. There we go. Rotten Shuffler, that's the one. And that spawned down in this crevice somewhere? Either that's a unique one, or oh damn, there's a Dream Eater patrolling down that way. Double red plus. Do we want that smoke? Double red. You don't, in fact, want that smoke. I'm wondering if we could take it down, though, with a groove. Maybe. I feel like we did wind up taking one of those down in an earlier test. Granted, I can't really remember what its level is. Isn't double red at least 10 levels above you? Oh, I didn't know it was that high. That's pretty high. Paladin nuking for 50. See, now I'm all like, you know, I know we're testing some stuff out, but I don't want to get my class nerfed. I'm having a really good time with it. Against undead? Against undead, I think it feels good. I will say that when I'm not fighting undead, oh, here comes Dream Eater's coming up. When I'm not fighting the undead, I definitely feel a drastic drop in utility and effectiveness. So, if it's intended to be balanced around that. Yeah, Presto, it's because you're a necromancer. You're not welcome in nice society. Recipe: Shadow Chain Pants, metalworking, 83 skill required, 6 armor, 1 strength, 1 agility, 5 health, 2 mana, -2 light resist, +2 dark resist. Oh shit, this thing's getting close. Thanks for the warning. I was in fact not looking out. Now that's a recipe, not an item. So you guys can choose to fight over that. Y'all are dangerously close to that thing. Alright, let's start backing our way out. And then we'll start working our way back in again. Forgets the recipe, my Hex Knight says hi. But 86 skill, though, is pretty up there. I think. Yeah, we're 61% of the way towards our next level right now. I'm guessing we can't stack double Plainchants of Conviction or Restfall, right? It's gotta be unique ones. gonna pull this one here. 50 freaking damage as a ranged pull on a paladin against undead. I love that. Oh, I guess it literally only works on the undead. I guess I can't even use it on anything else. Oh, 17 damage. That didn't... Okay, that seems to have some variability. Shambling Lurch and Shuffling Lurch. Soiled Cloth Veil. A 1 armor face mask. I think you crit for 50? Interesting. I wonder... I mean, I've hit it a couple of times, unless the crit is higher likelihood than I'm thinking. And 50! My goodness. Please don't nerf. This is fun. 50! But maybe it's 17 if they resist it. Want the tackle box from the knolls of Hillside Hollow says they catch the tastiest fish with their baits. Mmm. Moldy Lich Lord. Wonder what it's got. Lich Fire Wand. One-handed blunt. Damage 10, speed, dexterity 1, wisdom 1, intelligence 1. Is it actually a melee weapon, or is it a free ranged attack, or is it just an offhand... Cleric, Druid, Shaman, Enchanter, Summoner, Necromancer, Wizard. That literally can only go to... to our Cleric. If Prestonio comes back too, we know there's something good there for him as well. Mad and Super. Super's not a necromancer. Super is a rogue. I'm curious. Is that actually like a projectile? Two rogue, two paladin, cleric, and warrior. No, it's not. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say a wand like in World of Warcraft in a game like EverQuest would be kind of nutty, actually. Let's see. How about this? Since I saw that you guys would have rolled on that recipe that dropped. Since Hunted does have the ring, if you guys would like, why not trade it for that? Gloom Tongue Locket. 2 armor, 2 con, 1 wisdom, 5 mana, all classes. That's pretty good. That's also definitely a cleric item as well, too, amongst other ones that are there. Hack said he was doing weaponry yesterday. We're out of combat and I rolled and waited a minute and picked it up onto my bed. Thought you didn't want it. It's okay, you guys can work it out between the two of you. I'm sure that if you guys want to do a trade for it. Just as I was saying before, Hunt has already gotten an item. So, like, if you guys want to trade for it. Anywho, I say let's people who want to. Oh, how do I link the item? Is it just hold shift and click? Oh shit! I don't want to actually loot it. I'll trade it to whoever wins it. But you guys see that item there. Gloomtongue Locket. Roll now if you want it. Which server were we on? Like, Fenla? Anybody else rolling? Just the two of us? Alright. And what I'm going to do is... since I won, I'm actually going to give it to our healer. Here you go, Merlin. Enjoy. I would have used it too myself, but upon seeing that it's just the two of us, I would rather him have it. My pleasure, Laughing Nuck. Alright, now we go back through. Slash roll doesn't work. It's slash random 100. I feel like the shuffling ones also had a higher loot chance on them. Go. Don't feel like I'm quite ready to have us dive down into that hole yet. The loot and everything up here has been pretty good so far. Oh, buffs have fallen off. I'm gonna have Oath of Vigor again for my... Oh, I cast that on a corpse. The Oath of Vigor. Alright, I'm out of mana for buffing at the moment. Must be other people nearby that are casting spells or something, because I'm hearing other things. Oh, another Moldy Lich Lord. There we go. Potential good loot from this guy. Potential multiple pull. Be careful. Please don't loot while we've got multiple pulls going on? Whoever's doing that, please and thank you. The encounter is very much not over. I know we're eager for loot, but please don't. Shadow Chain Pants recipes on this Shadow Chain guy. Grave Murmur Dirk. One-handed piercing, +2 strength, +1 dexterity. Think our rogues are going to want that. Let's have you guys roll off. And Super Hacks with the 99. That was meant to be. Grats. Gotta say, the loot's been pretty good here, and, like, really good so far. Let Merlin get a little bit of mana back. Let me get my smites back a little bit. You put protected from the corners and stuff. All right. Want a campfire? I think, honestly, as good of an idea as a campfire is, I think it's going to be wasted in this environment because we are patrolling back and forth, killing as we go. Let's see. Grats to Super Hacks. Looks like you got the dagger if you haven't looted it already. Oh shit. There's a whole nother party down here now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our peace of mind is about to be taken from us. So much for having this place to ourselves, it seems. Which means if they followed us down here, likely the respawns that we were waiting on have been killed. Oof, and they're level 10. So, we are not gonna be able to hold up with them in terms of DPS. Maybe. I mean, we are paladins, so if they are going to try and actually compete for spawns. Or going deeper, possibly. Possibly. But that Dream Eater seems like it's still giving that group pause. And experience-wise, it seems like this would be fine for people as well. Oh, hey, Cerrito. Maybe they can sneak around that and, Noxious Lurch. This one might have something on it. Nothing. Shamans have some sort of totem. Looks like. We've got some more spawns over here if we want to backtrack. Ahead and zap. 74% experience. Grave Murmur Dirk, which defaults to Madrak. Oh, it's unique, so you can't dual wield those, unfortunately. Well, that's another great upgrade. Dull short sword, lurch skin. This is a great location, especially with a couple divine casters in the party as well. Maybe start already heading back inside because they're going to be taking those kills up there. It does look like we've got respawns down here already. This is pretty quick. Finally found the lake. So proud of you. I'm proud of you, my darling. I know navigation in these games is not the easiest. Resisted my smites! What foul, profane evil is this? There's a soiled cloth veil, if anybody wants that. It's a 1 armor class face item. Don't want to get caught by the Dream Eater, but I'll pull this shambling lurch. Oh, we've got 2 incoming. Big smites. Big smites! Oh, a link all button would be awesome. Ooh, recipe Shadow Chain Cowl. Does not have the stats of the item on it, interestingly enough. Tis a mystery. I'm gonna give Hacks this buff. I'm gonna give Madrek the same buff as well. Hunter has it. 5 AC, 1 Wisdom, 1 Int, 7 Mana, -1 Light, +1 Dark. Right. Yeah, is the fishing competition going on right now too? Everything's still dead over here, so I'm guessing. Oh, this guy just respawned. No, he just said that I could tell him how much the Mudbellies weighed if I wasn't sure. We're at 80 experience. 80%. Where the other group went? Maybe they went down the hole. Yeah, hear those sounds? It sounds like there's something being cast. A nice respawn. Brent Belmore's fishing tournament is live at Leot Lake. Catch those Mudbellies. There we go. I wonder if that was done to be very nice to Meow, or if that's generally a server-wide message. There you go, Meow. Oh yeah, Lucerne, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be this way, but it does say that we're not getting a dungeon bonus for fighting down here. Stop by to con the Dreamweaver and give you guys some buffs. Have fun. Oh, thank you, Sweeto. The other group were leaving too, it looked like. Blam. Such solid damage for that. I do like so far that the hybrids in this class, or in this game, do seem to actually have, like, their kind of specialties. You know, like, in EverQuest, a paladin was literally just a warrior and a cleric combined, but a worse version of both of those. And honestly, that's my expectation in a game like this. But, like, they really, really nailed the power fantasy so far of being able to be like an undead smiter. Again, very niche bonuses. Like, I could very easily see a paladin being very desirable in certain locations like here, but then kind of like not wanting to be brought along for the ride in non-undead situations, which will be a little unfortunate. This guy's holding the book. Smite me, almighty smiter. These aren't dungeon mobs, they die much quicker. I mean, I don't want to argue with the game master, but respectfully, if the mobs that are level 5 outside of Leonte in the crypt, if that area is considered a dungeon, not entirely certain why this one's not. Because those things got killed really quickly as well when we were of a similar level. Granted, we were also, again, packing at least one, sometimes two paladins. What's past the Dream Eater? I don't know. Maybe some cool stuff, but I'm not really willing to walk past that right now while they're getting so good right here. Design choice. Ability to single pull, space, HP per NPC, lots of things. Alright. Alright. I don't necessarily think it would be too game-breaking to have a dungeon bonus in what is clearly a dungeon by visual descriptor. But I'm not on the design team. I believe in your guys' stealthiness. I don't know. So I'm pretty sure there's more than one Dream Eater in this dungeon. Just gonna wipe up a room full of Dream Eaters. Oh, there is a party down here. Okay, so that's what's down there. Another party. Are dungeons instants or free-for-all? Free-for-all, baby. Free-for-all. If you could say, what is the coolest looking weapon in the game currently? I mean, I'm pretty biased, but I'm pretty sure I saw a GM with a fire sword at one point, and I was like, want it. I want that item. Yeah, so clearly the thing to do, without knowing how to get back, if we're gonna go deeper, is either to drop down into the hole, to the mysteries of the unknown down there, or we jump through that window. "90.3% experience." We must have got exceptionally lucky with the first bit of loot that we've gotten, because the magic items are a bit less droppy right now. I would be shocked if no one has said it yet, but I'm digging the Wilson vibe your face cam has going on right now. Oh, shit. Did my camera just move? When did that happen? How long has that been going on for? No one said anything. Why did it do that? Do I need a moment after this chat to fix this? Thought that was on purpose? No, it's not on purpose. What the heck? Again, this camera continues to be buggy. Like, that's... There we go. Thought it was on purpose, that's why you commented on it? No, I just didn't even notice that was commented on. My bad. The Wilson vibe, though, I get that, though, from Home Improvement. No, it was not meant for it. Apparently, there's a bug on this camera that's known that it just turns off or changes its settings on the fly. Not great for a fairly expensive camera to do, despite the picture quality being very good. Refresh my buff. Myself, actually. You interrupted me, you piece of shit! I set myself 2 rings, I'm looking fly. Oh, wow. So how does the fishing contest work? Do you just have to keep the items in your inventory and then talk afterwards? Gloom Tongue Locket. Wisdom, Mana, Constitution, and Armor class. I'll roll on that. I'll roll for that item. Shadow Chain Coat recipe on this one here. Okay, unless I'm mistaken, I believe I won that. Let me know if someone else, Oh, wait a minute. Three mana. I do have a Mortician's Locket. I must have looted this by accident from somewhere else. Kelpidin, what do you have for a neck piece? I can give you this instead as well. Is this an upgrade for you? You got a silver amulet? Here you go, bud. You can have this. Blammo. Bitch Lord! He's gonna kill the Dream Eater? I don't think we can. Like, maybe before we leave, we might take a stab at it. AKA Hearthstone back home. But, I don't think there's really any reason for us to try. It's gonna be such a high-level enemy. Let's get this one too while we're here. Haven't got any mud bellies yet. I wonder if the spot where you're standing could matter for that. Oh, there's the Dream Eater. Yeah, we don't want that smoke. Maybe we double back in the meantime. See if anything spawned. Might be a little too early. But it's gonna take a moment for that thing to come back. Oh, there's another lurch up here that we missed. Hey, lurch, come here. Oh, wait a minute. Is there like a notch in the wall up there? What is that? Is this just the entrance, or is this a different spot? Interesting. I wrecked my party last night, found out the hard way my BW pet would take the long way around, dropping down the hole, aggroed the big bad. Oh no. Yep, that'll do it. My condolences. Yep, a lot of times in dungeons like these, it's not uncommon to actually have the pets be summoned once you are at the location where the fighting is going to take place. For that reason. What was down there, though? Anything interesting? BW can't dismiss pets. Oh! You like when you log in, you'll just have it automatically as well. That definitely would take some adjustment. Higher level liches, 9+. Seems to get higher level as you go. Interesting. Maybe we should go back and check now and see if the Dream Eater's moved away, because we're probably not going to be able to kill these guys again if we have that bottleneck. Probably not the best use of our time, but they are noxious. 52 damage on that one. That was a bit of a haymaker. I'll go over here and pull the other one that I see. Resisted. Dream Eater's on its way back, so be ready to back up the fight. Loot and scoot. 3 meters on its way. Back it up, back it up. Keep going. Good hustle. Alright, returning up here now. Oof, they're respawning kind of quickly. Oh, we leveled. I didn't even realize that. Let me see if I've got any new spells that are useful. I don't think I do. I might be wrong, though. Guiding Light. Oh, wait a minute. Selfless Grace, which is another heal. Guess I'll drop... my plane chant. Oh, that's level 8 as well. Okay, well, we'll get that in a moment. Oh, so if I take my plane chant off of my bar, even if it's casted, it will not be usable anymore. Okay, so I need to grab that because we definitely want that. Plane chant of conviction. We'll put there. I guess I'll take off Oath of Protection and let Kelpidon handle that one. I guess I'll memorize my new Selfless Grace, which is a better heal for, I guess, overall. Okay, and Plane Chant of Conviction is back up. It's gonna be classic WoW itch. Would you compare the levels to grind so far? This is Nito. It's more classic EverQuest with some tricks, I would say, which of course World of Warcraft is very heavily based on. But so harder than WoW Classic, to be sure. Another Shadow Chain coat recipe on this thing. I need to get more bars on me thing here. Let's see. Guiding Light! Oh yeah, look at me, I've got a soft glowing light aura now. Hell yeah! And nuking for 52 damage. Yeah, I'll keep going. You can fund our guild creation. Hell yeah. Nicely done. Dull short sword. All right, let's begin making our way. Might need a mana break for our cleric. So let's sit down for a moment. Tangent none the wiser. Wait, what? You noticed Merlin died like 5 minutes ago? No, I didn't. What happened? What? From what? A respawn behind him? Shit, Merlin, I'm sorry, dude. He bound himself outside the dungeon, though, I think. Slash group. You didn't buy, no, the GM got you. Ah. Okay, well, thank you for the help, Game Master. We appreciate that. We don't normally want too much GM bias, because I don't want you guys to get in trouble with other members of the community, but we greatly appreciate that. Let me see. All right. Very nice, GM. Very nice. It's also where your mana went. Running into the Dreamcatcher Cave. Oh. Jeez, I'm sorry. That's my bad. Although you play some of the strangest and obscure stuff, I'm all over the place with indie titles, and seeing this and me not knowing is refreshing. Yeah, you can join in right now too, I think, if you wanted to. I think it's an open test for the next few days. There's a limited amount of time to play, and that's not something we wouldn't do when around for others. We can't always be around for sure. Right. And I know that it's a difference, you know, but like I know that in some other MMOs in development, there have been some people vocal on forums about Game Master bias towards content creators, which, at the end of the day, this is a test, so I don't, you know, I'm not expecting that these sort of things will be happening once the game goes live, for example. But I think in the interest of keeping tests going and keeping some like positive exposure going and whatnot, it's probably not that big of a deal. Hardened tree branch and a gloom tongue locket. Do we get 2 lockets? There's a gloom tongue locket on here too. Armor class 2, Constitution 2, Wisdom 1, Mana 5. I've already got mine. So it's up to anyone else who wants to roll for that one. It's true, that's a reasonable thing for people to complain about for sure. Yeah. Yeah, just look up Agilon online, Indie Falco. If anyone needs a res, they can send me a tell while I'm around managing. Thank you very much, Lucerin. Now, if you happen to have any fire swords laying around that also need to be tested, you know, just to make sure they work. You know, just to make sure that the model renders properly, and you know, because I would hate to have somebody obtain one of those in game legitimately and it doesn't work properly. Like, whew, we're talking about major bugs we want to avoid. Yeah, this has been really nice to see a great sequence of mobs to see. You know, like it gives me a little bit of a battle plan for when the game enters whatever state it will be when they kind of don't do wipes or something. We've been extremely lucky and grateful for their positive response on Reddit this week. I think 2 posts with mostly positive reviews hit MMORPG's front page. You can't ask for more than that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Though we don't do a lot of posting anywhere, you know, word of mouth, we've been pretty vocal about you guys and what you're doing here. You know, it's appreciated. This is, I think all too often, you know, and certainly some studios are doing some questionable things or might not be putting in as much effort as some other ones. But I think overall it's very, very easy to be critical of dev studios, particularly MMORPG studios, which are undertaking a huge undertaking in trying to produce a game that, at least in recent years, is not something that a lot of larger studios will be trying to, at least not without it being some sort of, you know, gimmick with lots of microtransactions and stuff like that. So it's got a very vocal minority of critical, you know, absolutely toxic people that aren't necessarily recognizing developers, one, as artists, but two, as, you know, human beings. So it's I'm grateful that there's a studio taking a stab at a genre that I love. And, you know, no MMO is perfect, but I think that all of them are, well, almost all of them. Obviously, there's a couple outliers right now that are in the limelight for some bad stuff, but are worthy of respect. Like the quality of life improvements they keep putting in. Yeah, I've been very vocal about the melee class. Like the spellcaster classes are done really well in Adrelon. EverQuest is a game that a lot of these games are doing a fair share of honorable imitation. I wouldn't say ripping off. Like, obviously there's a lot of like great inspiration for this nostalgic feel. And EverQuest nailed spellcasting. They nailed spellcasting and class flavor for that. But one thing that they didn't really do, in my opinion, is do melee very well. Melee had never felt engaging or fun. And I really love Monsters and Memories. I really, really, really do. I think that they've hit the nail on the head for the class identity for spellcasters especially. But they're a little, you know, if you want that experience, it's fine, but I feel that they're doing a little too much like EverQuest when it comes to their melee game. If Monsters and Memories had Adrelon's melee interactivity. I think that would be something that was really, really special on their neck of the woods. Monsters and Memories right now feels like it is a very faithful new EverQuest with some new tricks, which I think is exactly what they're going for. Whereas Agilon Online feels like it's EverQuest inspired, but has like many things that are of its own type of situation. And you know, just being totally honest, from a visual standpoint, I am more of a fan of something more like Monsters and Memories. You know, like it speaks volumes about the gameplay and the actual meat and potatoes of what this game has to offer to have me rank it so high amongst its peers, because I'm a little bit of a visual snob, and I know for a game like EverQuest that's really difficult to really say anything because a lot of those games just look like crap. You know, like they're not really incredibly visually pleasing. But you know, I'm not normally big on the voxel appearance, but the gameplay makes me come back for more and more and more and more. Tangents make me want to go melee for a shilling of it. Yeah, it's not really like new to me anymore because I've played through it a bunch of times, but the paladin completely feels like a paladin. Like the smite skill just feels so good on top of the other things that it can do. Like, I feel like a little bit of a waste of space when I'm not fighting the undead. And I feel like a monster when I'm fighting the undead. Which is kind of where'd it go? It's kind of exactly what I want in many cases. Like, I could easily see in harder dungeons, if there's no undead, it might be hard to get a slot later on, unless I have, like, a, you know, Shadow Chain Cowl recipe on this one, if anybody wants the cowl. I could see being passed over for group positioning in non-undead dungeons, but being in high demand when we are in a position like this. Is there a camera delay or is it you? I hope there's not a delay. Chat, is our camera delayed with syncing up? Might want to hit refresh anyways just to see if that's what's going on. Blam. Like, I'm sure at this level, another Shadow Chain Pants. At this level, I'm sure Super Hacks' backstab, especially with the new dagger, is doing even more damage, but having a relatively low mana, reasonably low cooldown, 52 damage, like, burn undead spell feels very strong. Hopefully they don't nerf it. Because again, it's... When it came to, you know, EverQuest in games that are similar to that, the stuff that let paladins and clerics do bonuses versus undead were nice to have, but they didn't actually really feel super meaningful. Like, they were all, you know, oh, what's this? Soiled jobs. Like 3 times damage from behind. You're doing like 150 damage when you're backstabbing. That's how much you're doing. That's a lot. refresh my stamina buff. Plus non-crit, but also play a dot that has 8 damage a tick from behind. Okay. How many ticks does it do? I think I still have a spell I haven't been using. Guiding Light. Selfless Grace. Word of Hadrius. Gilded Tongue goes up higher. Does Charisma increase spell damage for a paladin? As well to our lovely game master who might be listening. Ooh, we got a big respawn down here. Until target is dead? Oh, that's cool. So wait, could you backstab it once and then just kite it and then just eventually kill it, no matter what? Press C and hold over Charisma. Once over 100, Charisma starts to increase your hate power. Over Intelligence. Will start to increase your spell power. Gotcha. Now, I will say, as somebody who has played paladins in games like D&D for 20 plus years, I definitely think marrying charisma to a few more paladin things would be incredibly flavorful and appropriate. So, like, having their spell damage do a little bit better. Maybe even their heals. Personally, I think would be really, really fun to see. And a familiar mechanic to a lot who might be enthusiasts for a class like that. Let's see. Painter 42. Thank you very much. I'm not seeing alerts popping up, chat. I'm really sorry. I owe an apology to a number of you right now. Painter 42, thank you for the 38 months of sponsoring my content. Thank you so much. Mr. Zeke, thank you for the raid. I completely missed that earlier. Sorry, my dude. Master Ghost, thank you for the 135 months. Remio, thank you for the 68 months. Crazy King, thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, we need to get our combined chat to showcase those. Are the alerts not actually popping up on stream too? Because they should be. They are popping up. Okay, I'm just not hearing them. Are they making sounds though for you guys? Nope. 3 meter. Audio is included. Okay, thank you. Backtrack. I think this is still a good experience for what we're doing here. We could try dropping down if we want to. I feel like this is still a pretty good gig we've got going on here. The lack of dungeon bonuses makes it a little more noticeably not so good. This game get an update? Yeah, this is their new playtest, and they've made some pretty cool changes to a number of their classes. So So we're putting it through its paces right now. And crafting, yes. Okay. Starting to gas myself out on stamina. Might not be able to see him there. Go. The poison does actually have a timer to it. It just does not show it like my other dots, which is weird. Okay. Do you guys want to try dropping down into the more difficult area, or do you guys want to continue doing this? Experience here is pretty good. I'm not sure how much better we can really expect it to be without the pulls being overwhelming. That adds, but as a follow-up to the stats thing, we want those stats to feel genuinely impactful when you spec to them. Can't do that if everyone can stack one stat to get their plus bonuses. Sure. So, like, I mean, having spell power tied to intellect, but also having, like, a unique thing for some classes, though, wouldn't that wouldn't that feel genuinely impactful? I guess. No, 1 second, chat. I need to check this phone call here because this might be something important that I'm waiting for. 1 second. Nope. Not important. Let's see. Like having charisma provide spell power at 1/4 the power of intellect, I think would help some of that class fantasy. Does probably get res? I don't know. I'm guessing they probably get a res at some point. But maybe not. Maybe not. All the healers get a res. I mean, like if you have a healing magic, period, or is a like, would you ever take a paladin to be an actual healer in a dungeon? We got some cooldowns and some mana stuff that's not quite so good compared to others. Now we gotta be careful. We've got the Dream Eater on its way. Pretty sure it's just Druid, Shaman, Cleric. Like your main stat have +2 for like attack power, while the off stat attack power gives like +1. Right. There are classes that get specific secondary bonuses for stats, like bards and enchanters get charm, strength, and charisma instead of hate power. Paladin stacking int would be pretty strong DPS on undead. Nothing is set in stone, of course, but definitely will take pause to give charisma more meaning when it's your threat generating stat. There's definitely an argument for making things more impactful, though. Yeah, like you know, charisma from the paladin perspective is like the real like force of personality and conviction. You know, the power comes from within, and all of that is a common thing for that sort of stuff. But again, not asking for, you know, like paladins to have charisma being their be-all end-all stat, but something for more than just threat gen for them might be pretty nice. Smite having a bonus will go, you know, it's better than nothing for sure, and I think that's a great step in the right direction for the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. And again, just little bonuses, not necessarily like a big stacking thing. So I'm sure that there are some people out there that aren't going to be main tanking as something like a paladin that might want to do more damage instead. Okay. We got that. That's true. Does charisma give paladins critical spell chance as well? In this game or in other games? I guess I don't know. I don't see a stat for that. In other games, though, typically not really. I don't think, at least. Charisma granting crit for some attacks or spells would be really nice as well. I mean, it could be a hidden multiplier, for all I know, and actually active and just not on the tooltip. Silver ring with no stats on it. Our casts have charisma hooked up for spell crit, but I don't know if it was on our paladins. Oh. Would all of these stats say something different depending on your class? Like, would it say spell crit if it was on a different class, for example? Say if it gave spell crit. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it doesn't say that. Whether it's intended to or not, I don't know. But that would be cool. I wonder if it would ever apply to something like Smite in that case. Shasha! Smite Town! Open my character screen again. Yes. Oh wait, there's more stats. Melee crit chance with dexterity. Raise your spell power by increasing intelligence. I don't see a spell crit chance on this one. My healing power is 0.4%. Okay. Okay. Captain Jokers, Vito's not talking to you, bud. Vito, don't mind Captain Joker. They, just say things every now and then. They either take some things a little too literally or think that people are talking to them when they sometimes aren't. To be honest, I'm not sure if we have healing criticals at the moment. I think it's just for DPS, but I'm going to take this conversation to feedback. Terrific. Nightshade Seed. Lay on hands on Hunter. Damn, 105 heal. All right. Damn. Prestodio, thank you for gifting a sub to Lucerin. Appreciate that, buddy. Very kind of you. There you go. Now no more ads. You can use emotes. You can post links. Should have actually done that a little bit ago. Thank you, Presto. I think healing feels pretty good, and we have other mechanics involved to make it feel great. Cleric Codex at 10, for example. Ah. Is that a spell, or does level 10 unlock, like, some specialty things for classes? Hunt has to roll in a couple of minutes. Alright, so do we want to go on an adventure? Shall we drop down into the pit, then? Because if we're not going to lose experience, and it's only going to be 5 silver to summon our bodies back at town, may as well push in a little bit deeper. Oh, it's a silver per level? Okay, that's 7 silver for me. Kind of a small price to pay. Codex is an item they equip that offers a special ability bar with a point and spend system in addition to normal spells. Oh, that's cool. Each codex leans into a different style of play. Okay, damn. And that's available in the current test? Let's see. All right, we're gonna go down the hole. Let's see what we find down there. All right. And away we go. Ooh. Teresa Weirdleaf is down here. Let's see if they've got anything to say. Hail! Rude, but you're simply not ready to face what lurks here. Come back when you've grown stronger. Well, the hell with you, Thesara! Level 7 Shambling Lurch over here. Are there actual threat increase abilities in this? Yes, we have taunts and stuff like that. Oh, look at this nice room. Level 9 Noxious Lich inbound. This is where we looked down earlier. Oh, is that it? So that's a shortcut to get past the Dream Eater? All right, well, we are trying to push. Oof, only 11 damage on that one. Battle our way! Oh geez, we didn't have conviction on for a while. My bad. Smite Town! Morn Rot Lich. That's a new one. Or Lurch, rather. Level 10! Prepare yourselves for the great beyond! To arms! I'm gonna try that heal on ya. Merlin's running out of heals. I'm curious as to how good that heal over time is that I just tossed on Hunter. Good job, everyone. Good job. Take a rest. Respawns are going to be aggressive here. We're likely going to die down here. This is what we've decided on. Shard Bit Sabatons. Cleric, Warrior, Paladin, Hex Knight, War Wizard. Con, Dex, Health. I'm gonna roll on that. Pretty awesome pieces. Although, to be honest, I would probably even default that to Hunter. But it looks like it's meant to be. Oh, you rolled 94 anyways. Your man is, yeah, we didn't pull that. That aggroed. We didn't pull that. Congrats, Hunter. Woo-wee! Some good loot. Some damn good loot. A great item for them to find as well. Buff's failing too, so might need a minute. Let me see. I got some mana to spare for heals. Let me toss this one on Hunter. So 22 heal and then +7. And then ticks for 7. That seems pretty good for 15 mana. Wonder how Meow's fishing competition is going. Alright, I know Merlin's a little bit low on mana, but we gotta start pulling these ones so we can step into the room so we don't get respawns dumped on top of us. So if we front end our holy damage, we should be able to... Let's see, Shambling Lurch back here. I've got some mana for heals too at the moment. That can be spared. Good job. Good job, team. Oh, there's a room back there. Is that a room back there behind where that purple is? We gotta start fighting our way into that. Oh, maybe it's not. Unless it's a block that can be mined. But level 10 is probably due for a respawn coming up here in a moment as well. 40% of the way into our next level now, too. Strange purple blocks. Could there be like a secret entrance or something here? Alright, unfortunately it doesn't seem like there's another way out of here. The mob that spawns in here, though, was great loot. So we might want to keep this area in mind still. It does look like we've got some respawns here. Oh, there's a big pull right there. Merlin is in trouble, potentially. Gotta get through this pull first. Ugh. That level 10 spawns on us, we're gonna be in a little bit of a spot here. Good job, good job, good job. Gonna heal Merlin. You with that. You with this. I'll take over healing for like a moment. Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done. Good recovery. Shambling lurchers respond. Yeah, look around. We're looking for secrets in this room. An illusionary wall, perhaps a let me a way out to a forest up here. Oh, so there's a back entrance. That's cool. We wouldn't have found that. Now, was there another branching path down there? Try to remember outside of that room if we saw something else. Kablam! That evocation spell power up there. Damn it, I gotta stop jumping when I don't need to. I don't think I can target myself with the spell, can I? No. Does not appear so. peeking in here for the level 10 guy. Yeah, let's check and see after this pull here if there's another direction we can go. I don't think there is. But I could be wrong. Oh, I actually think I'm wrong. I'll also check underwater and see if there's like a cave or something down here. Okay. Oh, fuck, there's a Dream Eater up here. Oh, that is the Dream Eater. Okay, never mind. Back it up. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. That very easily could have resulted in a danger pull. When Hunter has to go, do we want to throw ourselves at it and see how far we get? I'm planning on dying to Hearth Home. Unless, I don't know, logging out here might not be so bad. I mean, like, I could maybe do some light solo work here in my spare time. If anybody else wants to come and try and kill that thing as well, like if Sweeto wants to come back and make it like a mini raid encounter. That might be fun. Noggin your 10 Necro. Come on down if you think you can get here in time. Playtest done by Sunday. That I don't know. Smite! Uh-oh, Kelpidon. Smites in all directions. Yeah, this has been a pretty cool spawn area. I'm not entirely certain it's better than upstairs, though. That level 10 guy that spawned, though, is reason enough to want to camp down here, though, because those boots were delicious. Almost anybody would want to equip those. Yeah, I think stamina being tied to some melee abilities is such a smart thing. I'm trying to even remember in EverQuest if they even do that, or if it's literally just for, like, jumping and maybe, what, swimming? Hunter needs to go now. Alright, so Sneaky's not here. Do we want to try and take the Dream Eater right now, or do we just fight in this spot without Hunter until we die? I think he's almost there. How close is almost there? Realistically speaking, because I'm sure Hunter really does have to go. I don't want to pressure him into doing anything that he. Some melee stuff used to be endurance type, but they removed it. Interesting. I'm on the other side of the mountain, walking around like a few minutes. Can you come in through the high level exit? Do you know where that is? No idea, actually. Well, that probably will make that not work out so well. But, for knowledge's sake, I guess it would be a good thing to... If you're running out around the mountain... We are on the east side of the mountain. You see where we are? Oh, wait a minute. It's literally under the stairs to the entrance. Oh, wow. I thought I was going to be, like, somewhere else further along. You okay? Is that you? You're a fated spirit, right? Oh, he's leashing them. Okay. Snaky, come on back. Fuddrucker. Oh man, that's God, delicious sounding. I haven't had a Fuddrucker's burger. I think they're out of business now, actually, but they were great. All right, yeah, down in here. All right, we are totally going to die. We are totally going to get wrecked. Anybody else nearby that wants to join in on this attempt as we attempt to smash the, oh shit. This little pull might set us back a little bit too. I think it was missed. It was right there. Very cleverly hidden, to be honest. Ooh, Mornrot Lurch. This one might have a good item for us, potentially. So that goes to show they can spawn in any of these spots, it looks like. Pus-filled Fernicle. And it does have the Shard Bit Sabatons again. So let's go ahead and roll for these. Armor class 7, con 2, dex 1, health 6, warrior paladin, hex knight, war wizard, cleric. $67 goes to me. Unless someone else gets it. All right. And Plusfield Fernicle, I don't know what that's for. Maybe someone knows. All right. Good stuff. And now we will... I guess we could sit here and wait. Med up. And get ready for the Dream Eater to patrol back. Oh, the protection is on. So I will... It's a shame that I don't have lay on hands on. But we could make sure to... Oh, Hunter, I would wait until you're at full health before pulling. Merlin's almost a full mana. It's plus, or maybe it's 14 or 15. It could be. Hold right click window to get a link window. So hard it won't even get more than a couple heals off. No, but that's what I'm thinking is going to happen as well. Like, this is completely foolish of us. But if we're possibly going to be going back to town anyways to... Oh shit, I should probably actually equip those while I'm at it. Guys, the Dream Eater is going to walk back into this corner. May as well get ourselves ready here. Also, punish this. Here it comes. Back up, back up, back up, back up. So we're totally ready. We're gonna go hit it with everything we got. I'm gonna try and assist healing Hunter, which is gonna be very little. Like, I'm gonna get my dot on him. Okay, here we go. And I'm going to heal Hunter with my dot. How about you, Dream Eater, you shit? Smite Town! Smite Town! Toss a heal. That's right, keep it going. And toss another heal on Hunter. A heal dot. We got it down 10%! Almost! Another heal for Hunter. Another hybrid heal for Hunter with the dot. Merlin's mana is fading fast. It is indeed. Another heal for Hunter. Alright, Merlin, you might need to sit for a moment here. Baby heal for Hunter. 5 seconds until I can do my dot heal. Dot heal for Hunter. And another heal for Hunter. Ugh. And Hunter is down. Hunter is down, I repeat. And so too will I go. In a moment here. Can't equip my item while attacking. Heal myself. Oh, and I am down. Got him to 82%. He's healing a little bit too. Oh no. Just stop attacking for a second to equip it. Yeah, that probably would have been fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was going to be it anyways. Kelpidin picks up the shield. It's looking like we're toggling between 82 and 83%. Honestly, that was a little bit better than I thought we were gonna do. Have you got the Dream Eater down before? I seem to remember that we killed one before on one of the tests, but like I don't remember if it dropped anything or if it's just like a tough mob. Spellcasters feel kind of bad in AoA fighting non-even cons, actually. I went out of mana trying to land spells. And it's completely resisted, not just partially resisted. Every spell resists. But, like, did it do partial damage? No? Interesting. Full resist. You're still alive. Oh, the Necropet. Necropet hanging on in there. Alright, a good attempt, everyone. A good attempt. That was fun. Alright, releasing spirit. And, we will go ahead and get our stuff back. Thank you, everybody, for the group. That was an excellent little romp. Shody, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, bud. Thank you, man. Kinda wish you made a monk or something. Hey, you know, for next time, right? That's what this playtest is for. Sneaky, thank you for volunteering that, by the way. That was fun. Alright. I gave the peace sign and vanished into the darkness when I saw both tanks die. As necromancers do. Great loot, though. I mean, so today we got the Coif of the Fallen Knight for 3 armor, 1 strength, and 1 con. We got a Soiled Cloth Cloak for 1 armor. Hunter gave us a copper chain coat and coif that we replaced. Copper chain gloves, bracers, and leggings, and boots. In the dungeon, we found Shard Bit Sabatons, 7 armor, 2 con, 1 dex, 6 health. We also got a Gloom Tongue Locket, which is 2 armor, 2 con, 1 wisdom, 5 mana. And, there were definitely weapon drops as well. Oh, Super Hacks crafted us a bronze greatsword, which was incredible. And in that dungeon, we got some nice daggers to drop for people as well. And I'm pretty sure there was like a ring or 2 that dropped as well. And on top of a large volume of recipes for blacksmiths. So that's fantastic. And we got some bone fragments, which of course we can tune in here for a little bonus. A little survival bonus. Gotta love the soiled cloak, pal, yeah. Echoes of a heart spell tages, we can dim if it goes bad. Oh, did you talk about gate? Oh, that's not the one that you wanted. Alright. Shame we didn't get to see a nice flaming sword trying to smite the evil foes in that area. I know, right? Wouldn't that have been cool? I'm pretty sure I've seen a dev with one. In this. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a big group gathering and one was wielding one to show off. Let's see. 3 silver. Rancid cloth is not worth much as we thought. As we imagined, rather. Now, the loot from that dungeon wasn't super valuable, aside, of course, from the ones that we actually wound up equipping, which is fine. That's what's important. Tree branch. Lurch skin. See how much money you actually have. Oh, I see. 1,093 copper and 262 silver. That's some good spending money right there. Tree sap, we'll give that to Sneaky. And assuming I can break down items, I may as well give that back to Hunter. Got 5 plat. Damn. I'll pay for a few spells. I'll give you plat to put towards a guild. I mean, yeah, we could do that. The test is over on Monday. If you guys would like to have us do that, we could, but I'm assuming that you're gonna need your money for spells and other stuff you got going on. There we go. 4 platinum, 4 gold, 7 silver. Go ahead and put those on right now. Presto handing in a platinum. Is it like 9 plat for one? Alright, thank you, Presto. Rogues don't have spells, just abilities, but they're pretty cool abilities. I bet you get like lockpick and stuff like that eventually too. Put this down for right now. How's everything going so far? Going good. Going good. All right. With that said, though, everybody, it's almost 5 o'clock and it's Friday night. You know what that means. We're going to start switching over to get TWF underway. I would love to thank Lucerin for stopping by and answering our questions and chilling out with us and taking feedback from us as well. And of course, rescuing our cleric from a long walk back to the action. So a big thank you to them for that. This is Agilon Online Adventures. We're not sponsored by them by any means, but I highly encourage you all to go ahead and check them out. They've got a playtest that's going on until 10 p.m. Eastern Time on Monday. And it is a classic vibes MMO with a lot of teamwork and things like that. So it's been a lot of fun. Big thank you to the devs for putting on this test. We had a really good time. We're not necessarily done playing the game just yet, but our group is breaking up for right now. And, you know, at least Hunter and I have got to get going. I got TWF to do. What everyone else is doing is entirely up to them. But we will be planning on tuning in. I'm really excited for when this game eventually gets on the launch pad. It's been a really good time so far. All right. And with that said, let's go ahead and edit stream info. Got that. Okay, 26. All right, let's go ahead and move this on over and get us ready to go. All right. We're also gonna turn off the